This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams, discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president, and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success. We are alums, students, parents, and friends, and together we are changing lives. We are individuals, yet the greater whole is only complete when we work together. You have helped make UT a vibrant community with growing resources and a superior reputation. Just like in the beginning when professors worked without pay, the spirit of giving at UT remains strong. Last year, nearly $14 million was donated to the university by thousands of generous supporters. When we strengthen education, we strengthen our job force and our nation as a whole. Donations support academics, campus life, and a student's ability to afford an education. Your participation is what matters most and shows that our Spartan family believes in the future of UT. Whatever level of support, your gift is important to us and enables UT to provide the challenging, high-quality education that has defined our university. Thank you for helping UT achieve such great success.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plant Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers. The Academic Success Center is another great resource for students. This is your one-stop shop for academic advising, coaching, and tutoring services. Whether you're a seasoned athlete or just want to shoot some hoops, the athletic facilities here at UT are hard to beat. The Bob Martinez Athletic Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic center open year-round, 6 and dance, as well as special guests.
And good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to University of Tampa baseball from Tampa Stadium right here on the campus of UT. The Tampa Spartans get ready to take on the Barry Buccaneers. It's doubleheader baseball today. First game coming up in seconds. Second game scheduled for 4 o'clock. They did play yesterday, a Thursday night game, and Tampa, with a walk-off base hit by Jordan Lava, beat the Buccaneers 3-2, giving head coach Joe Urso and assistant coach Sam Militello their 900th career victory together here at the University of Tampa. Historic moment for the Spartans last night. So they will play doubleheader baseball. The reason it's a Thursday-Friday series instead of the typical Friday-Saturday is they always build Sunday in as a rain day just in case they need it. Well, this time Sunday is Easter, a holiday, so they said we got to move everybody up and play Thursday-Friday. Spartans taking the field as we get ready. Tampa comes in 15-1, number one in the nation, number one in the conference. 31-5 on the season. Barry is second to last in the Sunshine State Conference, 6-13 and 15-23 overall. Batting order for today's game for the Barry Buccaneers. Leading off will be number 2, Brandon Abreu from Miami, Florida, Palmetto High School. Batting second is number 4, Omar Baldo, and he is from Miami, Florida, and Hillsborough. Myers, Florida, Canterbury High School. Leading off is going to be Abreu. On the mound for the Tampa Spartans will be Michael Paul. His battery mate, Josh Ruai. Michael Paul, this will be start number 11 on the year. He has a 6-2 record. First pitch, fastball, swing and a miss, strike one. 56 2/3 innings pitched this year, 43 hits, 25 runs, 22 of them earned, struck out 58, walked only 16, has an ERA of 3.49. That pitch a little high inside, 1-1. Jack Ike with the broadcast. Beautiful day here in Tampa. Actually, kind of a warm day here in Tampa. I guess that's not such a big deal. We're in Florida. Ground ball to Jamarcus Lyons. Fields it at second base. Throws to Dan Sullivan. 1 up, 1 down. Game time temp coming in at 84 degrees here in Tampa. Kind of a partly cloudy sky. Wind out of the south at 10 miles an hour. If you see the flag out in right field, negligible. The flag barely moving. Southerly breeze might be blocked by some of the buildings around here, so probably have no effect, little to no effect. Baldo at the plate now, the catcher. As I said, Tampa 3-2 winner yesterday, giving Joe Urso 900 career victories. All at the University of Tampa. Paul with the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Off speed. Ahead 0-2. Paul gets the sign from Rulai. And the 0-2. High outside, or low outside, I should say. Tried to tease him, but he wouldn't bite. Spartans defensively, Michael Paul on the mound. Josh Rulai at behind the plate. Dan Sullivan at first. Jamarcus Lyons is at second. Anthony Nunez third. Drew Earhart shortstop. In the outfield, left field, Luke Glancy. Center field, Jordan Lala. And right field, E.J. Cumbo. Two, and that is hit in the gap. That's going to fall for a base hit. They're telling him to go for two, but he's going to hold up, and it was wise to, I think actually that was the Spartans telling the outfield to throw it to second. I don't think he had any intention of going to second. So a base hit for Baldo. Puts a runner on first, one out. Yosvani Castaneda to the plate. Couple hits last night. Good game last night, 2-2, until the Spartans with a walk-off single in the ninth. Barry actually had a 2-0 lead, and the Spartans chipped away on a Drew Earhart home run. Couple innings after falling behind, tied it up in the sixth, and won it in the ninth. Castaneda takes a strike call. Umpires for today's game, Ray Chamberlain behind the plate, Casey Sanchez first base, or the infield. Same crew as last night, they've just flip-flop positions. Again, Michael Paul gets ahead, 0-2. Baldo with the leadoff of first. Couple steps, Sullivan holding. Rulai sets up outside, pitches high and outside. One-two on the way. Just outside and low. 2-2. A week ago, the Spartans were up in Tennessee, where they lost 2 of 3 to Lee University. The doubleheader on Saturday. Talk about being 84 and humid today. It snowed during their doubleheader last week. Might explain why the Spartans dropped 2 games. It's like, let's just get out of here. Runner goes, swing and a miss. And that's going to be a double play. Josh Rulai with a great throw to Jamarcus Lyons. Puts the tag on. Baldo out by a couple steps. So a strikeout throw-out double play ends the inning. We've played half an inning. Spartans will be coming to bat right here on Tampa, Spartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Bottom of the first we go. Tampa coming to bat. The batting order for the Spartans. Jordan Lala, number 8, will lead off. Lala is a junior from Tampa, went to Steinbrenner High School, and transferred here from the University of Miami. Batting second, number 2, is Drew Earhart, a grad student from Tampa, Wharton High School. Batting third is number 19, E.J. Cumbo. He is a sophomore from East Meadow, New York. Transferred down here from New York Technical Institute after they dropped their baseball program. Batting cleanup, number 26, is Dan Sullivan, a junior from Palatine, Illinois, went to Oakton Community College near Chicago, St. Viator High School, a suburb of Chicago. Giovanni Lorenzo is batting fifth, number 10 for the Spartans. He is a junior from Fort Myers, Florida, transferred from Stetson. First pitch to Lala is a little bit low for a ball. Batting sixth is Luke Glancy, number 29, grad student from Andover, Massachusetts, transferred from Tulane, Governor Academy. Next pitch, hit out into left field. Chases Torres back a little bit, but he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Batting seventh is zero, Jamarcus Lyons, a sophomore from Tampa, Florida. Went to King High School. Batting eighth is Anthony Nunez, number 9. He is a freshman from Hialeah, Florida, Miami Springs High School. And batting ninth is the catcher, number 25, Josh Rulai. He's a sophomore from Riverview, Florida, and Riverview High School. Earhart at the plate. Talked to Drew last night. He was the on-deck batter when Jordan Lala singled in the winning run, and I said, it would have been fitting, apropos, had you been at the plate. Ground ball, there's a base hit. That's what he'd have done. Said it would have been fitting if you'd have been at the plate, singling in the run for the 900th career win for Joe Urso, because you've been with this program for 5 years. You've been a part of, and I said just off the top of my head, 130, maybe 140 wins. And he said about 160. He said, I was here when Joe won his 800th game. So 160 some wins over his career. So Joe Urso had about 740 wins when Drew Earhart joined this program. Base hit there for one of the top hitters in the league and on the team. E.J. Cumbo at the plate. Takes a strike. E.J. Cumbo, third in the conference at hitting at .404. An average actually now 373 after yesterday's action. Though I believe this says conference games only. J.D. Urso, coach's son, not playing, had a hand injury and surgery earlier this week, out for a couple weeks. Cumbo fouls this one back. Got Cumbo listed at 387 for the season now. Leads the team in runs, hits with 55, RBI with 40, 7 home runs. Dan Sullivan with 9 to lead the team. He's on deck. Tap foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Earhart on first. For Drew, that was hit number 51 on the season. He and Cumbo, the only 2 in the 50s. Though Jordan Lala, 2 short. Dan Sullivan, 4 short right now. That one's ripped down the line. Coming in is the right fielder. Makes a nice catch at the kneecaps, and Earhart quick to get back. Great catch by Castaneda. Just inside fair territory. I have to apologize for the fact that we have 1 camera, and it's situated right next to me. We have limited space here in the press box. So we have one camera, can't move it, so it's a stationary shot, and as balls go down the line, left and right field line, it's going to go out of your view, so trust me, Castaneda with a nice catch there. Two outs now, Dan Sullivan at the plate, and as I mentioned, tops on the team with 9 home runs. Ball just outside. On deck is Giovanni Lorenzo. Throw over, Earhart back. On the mound for Barry is Trevor Baker. And he comes in with a 4.01 ERA, 1-1 on the season. This is his 10th appearance of the season, 3rd start. Has 24 and 2/3 innings pitched, given up 28 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, walked 12, struck out 22. Sullivan taps it into the catcher's mitt, foul, strike, 2-2. Defensively is Baker pitching, Baldo behind the plate, Noriega at first, Abreu at second, Sanchez at third, Vasquez at short, and the outfield is Torres in left, Cunningham in center, Castaneda just made a good catch in right. Sullivan fouls that one off. Spartans as a team hitting .321. That's an amazing stat. Barry, on the other hand, .281. Spartans with 6 players hitting over .300. Sullivan, high pop-up. Is it playable? Sanchez comes over, but it's out of play. Two with 2 out. Sullivan levels the bat. Baker in the stretch. Ball low, full count. Full count with Drew Earhart on first. He'll be running with 2 outs. Sullivan gets a hold of one. Earhart will get a significant jump. There he goes. Ball inside. Sullivan with the walk. For Sullivan, his 10th walk of the year. Jordan Lala leads the team with 28 walks this year. He's got a good eye. Giovanni Lorenzo now at the plate for the Spartans, hitting .348. Has about a third of the at-bats of some of the guys who have been starting all year. Lorenzo hurt earlier in the year. This is his 20th game of the year. Tampa's 37th game of the year. He has 66 at-bats, but hits the ball 23. Base hits, 11 RBI already. Fouls it off. Welcome everybody in from wherever you're watching. Get a lot of parents, friends, family from around the nation. Might have somebody watching for up in the Chicago area. maybe New York, following E.J. Cumbo. Chicago, following Dan Sullivan. Still 0-2 on the foul ball. Or with 2 out, 2 on. Ball high, 1-2. Earhart on second scoring position. Sullivan first. One, two from Baker. Fouled off. Luke Glancy on deck. One, two from Baker to Lorenzo. And hit in up the middle. It's going to fall for a base hit. Earhart rounds third. He's going to come in and score. Sullivan dashes to third. And a 2-out RBI single by Giovanni Lorenzo puts the Spartans on the board 1-0. Cleared the infield and fell in front of Cunningham in center. Runners were moving. Earhart scores easily. 1-0 Tampa strikes first here in the first, and Luke Glancy comes to the plate. Might be people up in Massachusetts tuning in for this game, where Luke is from. Glancy, the lefty, now has a runner on third. Runners at the corners, actually, with Lorenzo on first, Sullivan on third. Takes the pitch, calls strike. Baker delivers. Glancy swings and misses. He is the sixth hitter in the lineup for Tampa, the fourth lefty to bat for Tampa. They will have 4 lefties, 5 righties in the lineup. Sometimes they've had as many as 6 lefties in the lineup. Glancy, fly ball, center field, chases Cunningham back, not going to leave the park though, and he makes the catch near the warning track to end the inning. Spartans do pick up a run on a couple hits, and at the end of a 1 full, it is Tampa 1, Barry nothing on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us.
And for college sports.
We got 5. Let's get it started.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
With the new
At Barry, assistant coaches DJ Price, Brett Young, Miguel Nunez, and Josh Fellerman. Spartans, coached by Joe Urso, associate head coach Sam Militello. 900 wins recorded by those two. Assistant coach Jose Jimenez. There's a base hit. Stella, one of the top hitters on the team, just laces one into center. Assistant coach is Nick DeTringo, who had a fine career here at University of Tampa. Brings Noriega to the plate. Noriega, 259 hitter on the year. First pitch, outside, ball one. And, time. Stella doing a little baseline maintenance, about 15 feet away from first base. He's back. And Noriega back in the box. Michael Paul with the 6-2 record fires. Misses outside. And the pitch, outside ball 3-0. Playing Noriega to pull. Lala shaded over in center field. Cumbo near the line and takes a strike. Tried to convince umpire Sanchez it was a ball, but to no avail. Way off the line is Glancy in left field. And they walked him. So first walk of the game delivered by Michael Paul puts runners now at first and second with no out.
Left fielder number 22, Steven Torres.
So a little bit of a jam here in inning number 2. Torres at the plate now, runner in scoring position. Shows bunt, gets the bunt down, it goes foul. So strike one to Torres. Torres, 239 on the year. Not a power hitting team. He's tops on the team with 4 home runs. Shares that with Castaneda. They do run, though. 71 stolen bases on the year. Ball outside. Showed bunt again. Nunez, third baseman for Tampa. Not necessarily playing in for the bunt. Sullivan is. Nunez will have to cover third if he gets the bunt down for the possible force. Shows bunt. Gets it down to Sullivan. He may have a play at third. There's the throw. They get the force. Sullivan with a nice play. Just a little too solid on the bunt. And Sullivan fielded it quickly, pivoted through, got the force, 1 out. Runners still at first and second.
The batter is the third baseman, number 33, Brandon Sanchez.
Brings Sanchez to the plate. Brandon Sanchez. 294 hitter coming in. This is at bat number 110. see if they try a bunt again. Sullivan not anticipating it, and he doesn't do it, and swings and misses. Beautiful downtown Tampa skyline you can see in the background. This is an urban campus. Separating the park from downtown is the Hillsborough River. If you think you've heard that before, you have, because that's where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers held a Super Bowl boat parade last year, and Tom Brady tossed the Super Bowl trophy from his boat to Rob Gronkowski on another boat, much to the horror of many people, and much to the delight of some as well. But they'd been a surefire combination on the field, and Rulai takes a bad hop on the swing and a miss. He goes down. Umpire Sanchez is going to give him a few seconds. Oh, yeah, that's the river that the Super Bowl trophy was lofted into the air. Seemed to take forever to go from one boat to the other. Can you imagine the horror of not getting it all the way to the boat, or Gronkowski dropping it? Alas, none of those two happened. Just another completion. Off-speed pitch, call strike 3. Rulai had a bounce out of his mitt, and he grabbed it with his bare hand. 2 outs now, runners on first and second.
The batter is the shortstop, number 17, Danny Vasquez.
Vasquez to the plate. First pitch popped up. Lala drifting over in center, waits, makes the catch, and the Spartans get out of an inning after the first 2 runners get on base. Spartans take down the next 3, and we have played an inning and a half still. Tampa up 1-0. They'll be coming to bat right here on TampaSpartans.tv. Bottom of the second we go. Tampa on top 1-0. Jamarcus Lyons will lead off for Tampa. Said hi to his grandpa, who's always got a front row seat just to the right of home plate. Jamarcus, a Tampa product. Hitting .243 on the season. Pops it up. Playable. Cunningham, center field, shades his eyes, makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 up, 1 down. Anthony Nunez now coming to the plate, third baseman. getting a chance to start for the Spartans with the injury to J.D. Urso. J.D. told me yesterday he and Anthony were summer league teammates in high school. Said kid's got a lot of potential. Has a lot of snap to his bat, good fielder. Just a freshman from Hialeah, Florida. Big kid, 6'2", 225. And it's a 2-0 count. And 3-0. Strike call. Good pitching performances yesterday from both starters, and neither one got a decision. Both left the game with a 2-2 score. 3-2 now. Hayden Erb pitched yesterday, 8-0 record. Looked to be in danger of taking a loss for the first time this year, down 2-0. Spartans fought back, made it 2-2, and after 6, he was out. Popped it up. That's a major league pop-up. Third baseman, shortstop, both calling it. Third base finally makes the play. Sanchez for the out. 2 down now. And Josh Rulai coming to the plate. Spartan catcher. Only a sophomore, so the future looks very bright at that position for Tampa. Rulai, 212 on the year. Just a sophomore. Fly ball. Outfield heading toward it. First baseman calling for it. Noriega in foul territory. Makes a nice running catch with his back to the infield to end the inning. So the Spartans go 3 up, 3 down. We played 2 full, and it's 1-0 Tampa. You're watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive, to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
Paul with a 6-2 record on the year. This is game 1 of a doubleheader today, and game 2 of the 3-game series. SSE teams play each team in the conference in one series a season. They don't do a home and away. What they do is a team will come to visit Tampa, play 3 games, one on one night, doubleheader the next day. And that'll be it for the series. Now with 11 teams in the conference, that gets you 30 games. Next year, they'll flip-flop, and Tampa will go to Barrie. Base hit. Slapping a single is Cunningham. It's the center fielder. Next weekend against Florida Southern is the last regular season home series for Tampa. A big series, Florida Southern in second place in the conference, though 5 games behind Tampa. But the final 3 series of the year are all on the road for Tampa. So any distance you can put between the rest of the conference, do it at home. Never know. The road is sometimes not kind. This team seems to not worry about that. But the more pad you build, the better. Abreu, the leadoff hitter. Swings and misses. They said he went around. Strike 2. Fly ball out to Cumbo. Right field. Makes the catch. Cunningham back to first. 1 out. To the plate comes Baldo, who singled in the first. Got to second, was stranded. Actually, Baldo singled in the first and did not advance beyond first. Took a strike on the first pitch. Here's the 0-1 from Michael Paul. Fouled off. Ahead 0-2. Throw to first. Abreu back. Cunningham back, I should say. Ball outside. As I said, Barry not afraid to run. 71 stolen bases on the year already. Whereas the Spartans, on the other hand, have 24. So 3 times as many stolen bases. As I mentioned, not a power hitting team, so they try to create action on the base paths. Paul in the stretch. 1-2 pitch. Outside 2-2. Time called by Baldo. Steps out. Fouled off. 2-2 still. Notice one thing with Barry, the batters typically look into the dugout for signs, not to the third base coach. Coach Renero flashing the signs from the dugout. There's a curve that doesn't come in. 3-2 now. Payoff pitch, 3-2. There goes the runner. Fouled off. He'll come back. So Baldo will step back in and we'll do the full count again. Paul ready. Waits a little too long and Baldo steps out again. Partly cloudy day, but now the field bathed in sunlight. Sun found a spot between the clouds. A throw to first. Oh, caught him leaning, but he got back. Cunningham gave a little bit of a lean towards second. Reverse direction and got back in time. Paul fires. Outside he walked him. Runners on first and second again. This is the second consecutive inning. They've had runners on first and second. Third inning, they've had base runners.
Now batting, right fielder, Castaneda.
Brings Castaneda to the plate. Strikeout victim in the first inning. In the second inning, Barry put the first two runners on, tried to bunt them over a base to second and third, but the bunt was so solid, Dan Sullivan fielded it and threw to Anthony Nunez for the force out at third. This time a ground ball gets past Nunez. Are they going to send the runner? No, they're going to hold him up. Bases will be loaded with 2 outs. They'd have had Cunningham dead there. Good call to hold him up at third, but now runners everywhere. And Stella, one of the top hitters on the team, strides to the plate. Cunningham on third, Baldo on second, and Castaneda on first, and Sam Militello coming to the mound. Spartan pitching coach, associate head coach. Not bringing in the infielders, so this is just to talk to Michael Paul. Conference is over. Stella to the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out. Tampa leads 1-0. Barry threatening here in the third. Michael Paul winds and fires. Stella can't dial it down and swings and misses. This one misses outside. Paul with the look. Here comes the 1-1. Stella ground ball field. No, hops under Nunez's mitt. Run scores. Here comes the second run to the plate. And Barry takes a 2-1 lead on the base hit. Joe Stella drives in 2. And the Buccaneers go up here in the third.
Now batting the first baseman, Kevin Noriega.
So still runner in scoring position for Noriega to the plate. Still 1 out. 5 hits on the day for Barry. Off-speed strike. High outside, 1-1. Paul gets his sign in the stretch. Delivers. Fly ball center field. Lala backs up a couple steps. Runner at second ready to tag. There he goes. In safely to third. Runner's now on the corners with 2 out.
Now batting is the left fielder, Steven Torres.
So now with 2 out, Torres to the plate. And the pitch. Torres swings and misses at a fastball. Torres reached on a fielder's choice, so he's 0 for 1 on the day. That was the play where he bunted, and they threw the runner out at third. Strike on the corner, 0-2. Michael Paul trying to get out of this inning without further damage. Oh, 2 with 2 out, 2 on. 2 in for that matter. Outside 1-2. Paul fires, runner at first goes. They're going to fake the throw, give the runner the base. Runners at second and third. And it was a strike 3 call anyway to end the inning. Doesn't matter. So 2 runs, 3 hits. They left a couple. They take the lead. Barry on top now, 2-1. We head to the bottom of the third. 2-1 Barry over Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Students live in upscale residence.
So Tampa will have to come back again and to get a victory in this weekend series against Barry. Jordan Lala, the hero of last night's 3-2 walk-off victory, will lead off for Tampa. Spartans were down 2-0 yesterday after 3 innings, actually. Came back and won 3-2. After going down 2-0, Drew Earhart homered, making it 2-1. So same score now as it was yesterday at one point. Lala, 1-1 count on him. Speedy left-handed batter. Started the season as the left fielder for Tampa, but an injury to the center fielder. Lorenzo. There's a fly ball out to left. Coming in is Torres, makes the catch. Moves about 5 feet to make that catch. 2 out. 1 out, I should. Baker fires. Earhart takes a strike. To Earhart, pops it up. Sky high, going out is the shortstop. Coming in, left fielder Torres makes the catch in front of Vasquez. 2 down. Cumbo flied out to the right fielder. Castaneda made a great catch about knee high on the run toward the foul line. And he pops it up. Coming in, Torres. And he makes the catch to end the inning. Couple similar plays for the last 2 outs of the inning here in the third. Tampa goes down 1-2-3. We head to the fourth. And it is 2-1. Barry on top of Tampa right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
I asked. No, that's fine. Yeah. Top of the fourth, 2-1 Barry on top of Tampa. Michael Paul on the mound for the Spartans to Sanchez, third baseman. Struck out looking, first time up. Outside, goes to the backstop. No harm, nobody on base. 2-1 count. Ball high. Three balls, one strike to Sanchez. Ball hit out into center field. Lala, 2 steps in, 2 steps back, makes the catch, 1 out. Hit on a line straight to center field. Lala did not have to move left or right. Probably didn't have to move after all was said and done. Vasquez to the plate now. And he pops it up. Earhart might. No, it's deeper than that. Lala coming in, calls for it. And there's 2 down. Daniel, our producer, is multitasking today, producing this game and cheering on the Mets. Home opener, and are they winning? They are winning 1-0 in the third. Cunningham to the plate. And a base hit and scored. And hits pop up, foul, going to be out of play. One on the way. Tapped into Rulai's mitt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outside, 2-2. Two pitch, swing and a miss. The inning is over. So Michael Paul with the strikeout, his 4th of the day. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We have played 3.5. Still Barry on top of Tampa 2-1 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student health care is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases.
Bottom of the 4th, Dan Sullivan will lead off for Tampa.
Let me play.
He walked, got as far as 3rd in the bottom of the 1st. Left there. Spartans did score in the bottom of the 1st to take a 1-0 lead, but Barry battled back with 2 in the 3rd and has the lead 2-1. Sullivan with a big swing fouls it back. Tops on the Spartans with 9 home runs this year. Baker fires. Sullivan golfs one out towards second base. Couple nice hops to Abreu, and he throws him out. Easy out to start the inning. Brings up Giovanni Lorenzo. DH today for the Spartans. And he rips that one. Center field, coming in, Cunningham running. Makes the catch. Or does he? He's down. And I think he dropped it for the base hit. Nice dive by Cunningham, but he wasn't able to make the catch. He didn't hold the ball up, but eventually the left fielder Torres picked it up and threw it into the infielders. So a base hit on a sinking ball by Lorenzo. Now Luke Glancy to the plate. Good try, though. Great effort by Cunningham. Try to snag that one. Had to have missed it by inches. So a one-out base hit puts the tying run on first. Glancy has some power, has hit a grand slam this year. The lefty waits. And he kind of golfs at one, swings and misses. Glancy ground ball to second. Abreu for one. The relay in time to end the inning. A 4-6-3 twin killing ends the inning for the Spartans. So we have now played 4 full. Tampa still trailing 2-1 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Choose Barry University. We transform students into leaders for a greater tomorrow. Our mix of academics, professional skills, and community spirit prepares students to be the ones the world's been waiting for. You see, you don't just earn a degree from Barry. You earn a degree that's going to make a positive impact. And at Barry, you'll make lifelong friends while discovering your purpose, passions, and joy in life. Barry University. Your future is yours to create.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams. Discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
This game keeps flying along. We are now into the fifth inning. A 2-1 Berry lead. Michael Paul on the mound for the Spartans. Tampa picked up a run in the first. Berry answered with 2 in the third. Leading off will be the leadoff hitter, Abreu, and the first pitch is a strike. Bounces that one in the dirt. 1-1. Berry, 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors. Spartans, 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. Spartan bats relatively quiet so far in this series. Foul back. 1-2 now. It'll be Abreu, Baldo, Castaneda, 1-2-3. Ball is high, 2-2. Paul fires. Swing and a miss. Got the K. Strikeout number 5 on the day for Michael Paul. His line so far, given up 5 hits, 2 runs, both earned. Walked 2, struck out 5 now. Faced 18 batters at 61 on the pitch count.
Now batting the catcher, Omar Baldo.
Well, that pitch count will go up to 66 now that they've got Abreu recorded officially. Baldo, the catcher, singled in the first, walked in the third, and scored. Swings and misses here. 1-1. And that one's down the line. Is it going to go fair or foul? Fair ball. That one just fell in the line by about a foot, and it's cruising into second, sliding into second, is Baldo with a double. That one tried its darndest to go foul, but it fell in fair by about a foot. Then bounced foul, and Luke Glancy had to go into foul territory to pick it up and throw it back. An opposite field double for Baldo brings Castaneda to the plate with a runner in scoring position. 6th hit of the day for the Buccaneers. Castaneda sees a strike called. One pitch. Just outside. 2-1. And the pitch. Fly ball center field. Will Baldo be able to tag up? It's probably deep enough. Lala, and he stays, and a good throw. Which actually bounces away from Drew Earhart. But Baldo stayed at second, now 2 outs. Lala was able to get that one, go deep enough first, and then come charging in to make the catch, and that helped. He got a nice throw off. Cleanup hitter Joe Stella to the plate. 2 hits so far today. His last at bat, a single, drove in the 2 runs that Barry has. It was a bases loaded single. And a strike. Barry has put runners on base every inning. 2 of the innings, they've had at least 2 runners on. This inning and the first, at the moment anyway, 1 runner on. Looks good, and Stella sees a strike call, 1-2. Barry 6 for 19 so far today, .316 batting average. 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position. There's a strike 3 call, and Stella disagrees with that call. But the DH will stroll back to the dugout. Inning over, no runs scored. Did get a hit, left a runner on second. We go to the bottom of the 5th, I should say, and it is 2-1. Barry leads Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
Just another ordinary day at UT.
Jamarcus Lyons to lead off for the Spartans here in the bottom of the 5th. He flew out to center field his first time up. Spartans down 2-1 right now to Barry. So we are halfway through this ball game. Jamarcus again, fly ball heading out towards center. Cunningham backs up, moves a little to the right, and makes the catch for a long out. This game with a similar pattern to last night's game. Barry with the 2-1 lead. Spartans hitting the ball well, but hitting them at people. Finally, in the 9th, came up with some hits, bunched them together. 3 times yesterday. The Spartans hit balls that were caught on the track. Drew Earhart did hit one out, but 3 other times batters took it to the track and were caught. Just nothing in the gap. And similar method today. Trevor Baker's kept him in check for the most part. Here's Anthony Nunez. And it's a 1-1 count to him. Nunez popped up to third base. It was a big-time pop-up, but alas, an out. That is hit sky high. Cunningham racing in. Shortstop, second base converge. Shortstop makes the play. Vasquez ends up making the play for the out. Short, second, center, even right field were in the area. That ball was hit so high in the air. But another out. Number 9 hitter Josh Ruai to the plate. First pitch, strike to Josh. Ruai bounces it in the infield, charging, throwing is Vasquez for the out to end the inning. Nice play by Vasquez. Got it to Noriega in time. Spartans go 3 up, 3 down. We've played 5 full, 2-1 Barry still on top on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby. Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
We keep zipping along here. Stretching down in the bullpen. It's a teens. Who might that be? Alex Canny, maybe? First pitch from Paul is outside to Noriega, the first baseman. Ball hit out toward Cumbo in right field. Waits, makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting the left fielder, Steven Torres.
So Torres comes to the plate. has an 0 for 2 day going. A fielder's choice in the second. Struck out in the third. Swings and misses here in the sixth. Catches the corner, strike 2, 0-2. Just missing outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Noriega down, or Torres, I should say, down. It'll bring up Sanchez.
The third baseman, Brandon Sanchez.
First pitch, call strike. Ground ball, gets under Dan Sullivan's mitt for a base hit. Sanchez with a base hit will stay at first. Cumbo quickly gets the ball into the infield. So a 2-out base hit. That will bring Vasquez to the plate.
Now batting, here's the shortstop, Danny Vasquez.
Number 8 hitter in the lineup. Ball outside. Decent crowd here on a Friday afternoon. Don't know if people are playing hooky or some have the day off. Good Friday. My daughter has today off in the Pinellas County school system. Welcome the chance to sleep late. 1-1, 2 outs. Sanchez with a 3-step lead off first. The pitch catches the corner, 1-2. One-two pitch with 2 outs. Catches the corner, strike 3. That is strikeout number 8 for Michael Paul. The inning is over. 1 man left on base, but we go to the bottom of the 6th, and it's still Barry on top, 2-1. Spartans will send up the top of the order. Lala, Earhart, Cumbo in the bottom of the 6th. Watching right now on TampaSpartans.tv.
Welcome to the University of Tampa. My name is Tucker Whitman and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus here in downtown Tampa. We'll start at Plan Hall. This historic building was opened in 1891 as the Tampa Bay Hotel and now serves as the main academic building here at UT, with 4 floors of classrooms as well as faculty and administrative offices. Next up, the Vaughn Center, the hub of campus life and activities. This multi-purpose building includes the campus bookstore, our primary cafeteria plus an additional food court, a theater, as well as offices and meeting rooms for student organizations. The Vaughn Center is also one of UT's residence halls, providing 5 floors of student rooms. Morsani Hall is another residence hall here at UT. In addition to housing approximately 450 students, this building offers another selection of eateries as well as a small grocery store. Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business. This academic building houses classrooms and faculty offices for UT's undergrad and graduate business students. This building also has a real-time stock trading room. Right next door is the Sykes Chapel for Faith and Values. This gorgeous interfaith chapel features a large main hall complete with a massive pipe organ, as well as meditation rooms and meeting rooms. Student healthcare is a major priority for us here at UT. The Dickey Health and Wellness Center is accessible to all students and provides high-quality services including basic medical care, counseling, and wellness programs. On the east side of campus, you'll find the McDonald-Kelsey Library. Here, students can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals, and digital databases. They can also take advantage of our numerous study rooms and computers.
Spartans send the top of the order to the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Lala today, still looking for that first hit. Spartans needing a run to get back in this game. Strike call. Lala fouls it off. He's behind 0-2. To Jordan. Lofts one into left field, coming in, playing shallow was Torres, and he just catches that one in stride. One out, Drew Earhart to the plate.
Now batting, shortstop, Drew Earhart.
Earhart came into this game hitting .347. Going to be a little bit higher than that. He's 1 for 2 today. And the updated stats show .358. Second on the team to E.J. Cumbo. Third on the team, I should say. In terms of quantity of at-bats, J.D. Urso at .402, but not available to play with a hand injury. Got to be tough to be a .358 hitter and you're just fourth best on your team. One to Drew. Baker pitches. One hops it in. Baker with 5 1/3 innings pitched right now. 3 hits is all. 1 run, it was earned. Walked 1. Hasn't struck out any. He's just kind of leaving it up to his fielders. Faced 19 batters. And he's only thrown 53 pitches. So an impressive pitch count, less than 10 an inning. Ball low. Three-one outside and a walk to Drew Earhart. 1 out walk. Well, striding to the plate, E.J. Cumbo. Cumbo's story played at New York Technical Institute, actually NYIT, on a baseball scholarship as a freshman. And after his freshman year, they dropped the program. So he was in need of a baseball program and just happened to contact Joe Urso, did some research, and said, hey, looks like a good school. Joe Urso said, hey, looks like a good player. He's here, and he's a star. Pops it up fairly deep, but not going to leave the park. Castaneda makes the catch for the second out. Baker's done that all day on the mound, just let his fielders make the plays. Spartans have hit the ball and gotten some power on it, but a lot of sky-high pop-ups more than deep pop-up, deep fly balls. Someone who's capable of hitting it deep at the plate, Dan Sullivan. He goes yard. It's 3-2 Tampa. We'll see what happens. Earhart with the lead off first. Sullivan hits it deep. Near the wall, at the fence, leaping, gone. Dan Sullivan has done it. A 2-run home run, and the Spartans take the 3-2 lead. Home run number 10 on the year for Sullivan. Tampa up 3-2 now. RBIs 38 and 39. Also his 39th run scored, and he gives the Spartans the 3-2 lead. And Trevor Baker had kept the ball in the park until now. I hesitated to call that one out because Daniel and I were talking about John Sterling with the Mets, with the Yankees the other day. Great broadcaster, and he called a pitch that was hit deep, and he said, "That is deep. That is going. It is going. It's out of here. Caught." And it was caught on the warning track, and he had to retract his statement and basically said, "Well, had it gone out, it would have been a couple more runs, but." He got a little premature on the call there. Trip to the mound for Barry as the Spartans now have the 3-2 lead. Still, they've been out hit 7-4, but they lead on the scoreboard now 3-2. Same score as last night's game, though the Spartans had to punch across the third run in the 9th yesterday, a walk-off single. With the lead, this may be the opportunity for Joe Urso to make a pitching change when the Spartans go back on the field. Let's see, Michael Paul. Michael Paul is pitching well, though, but I'm not sure what he's got. Well, he's only got 88 pitches, so they might think about making the change. Pitching well. Has 8 Ks to just 2 walks. The Spartans regain the lead, which they got in the first inning with a 1-0 lead. Fell behind 2-1 in the third, now take the lead here in the 6th. Giovanni Lorenzo fouling that one off, the DH. Lorenzo singled to center field. There's a ball hit out into, catching it off a tall blade of grass is Castaneda. Lorenzo is out. Lorenzo, I was going to say, singled in the first run of the game. Ends the inning here with a fly out. So we will now head to the 7th inning. Tampa this time takes the lead and leads 3-2. 7th inning coming up right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Champions know how to seize opportunities. When they see moments of greatness unfold right before their eyes, they push as hard as they possibly can, and then they push harder. Because the heart of a champion never settles, never quits, and never stops giving its all. We are champions. We are Division II. We go big, we give it everything we've got, and we win. On the field, on our campuses, in our communities, for our causes, in our careers. We rise to become champions in everything we do. We are Division II, and there are no limits here. We make our time count. We set our own path. We become champions on our terms. It's time to up your game, because we're here to play and learn. But most importantly, we're here to discover ourselves, our vision, our heart, our drive to achieve every goal we aim for, because we want to be champions at the highest level, life. At Division II, the opportunities are here. Are you ready?
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you. MrEmpanada.com.
All right, to the 7th inning, and now Tampa on top 3-2. New pitcher coming in for Tampa. First batter he faces will be Cunningham. Braden Forsyth, number 24, coming in for Tampa. This will be his 12th appearance of the year. Has an 0-1 record. 22 and a third innings pitch, giving up 15 runs. Or I should say 15 hits, 11 runs, 9 of them earned. Walked 11, struck out 28, has a 3.63 ERA. Forsyth is a junior from Coldwater, Mississippi. Went to Ole Miss, transferred to Tampa, went to Magnolia Heights High School. First batter is Cunningham, and it is 3-0. And strike there. 3 balls, 1 strike. Cunningham on the day, base hit and a strikeout. Scored on that base hit. And he walked him on 5 pitches.
The batter is the second baseman, Brandon Abreu.
So a leadoff walk to the number 9 hitter Cunningham brings up the top of the order, and Brandon Abreu. Abreu 0 for 3 in this game. Shows bunt, bounces away from Rulai, doesn't know where it went, finds it to his right, but advancing is Cunningham now into scoring position with no out. Abreu showed bunt, basically, with that pitch getting away. Accomplishes that, even though he didn't have to make the attempt. His coach, Raniero, some words of advice first. As I mentioned, Coach Raniero does not coach third. The signals appear to be coming in from the dugout, not flashed by the third base coach. Third base coach basically is the traffic cop out there. 1 ball, no strikes. Man now on second with no out. Abreu still shows bunt, pulls it back, but it's a strike call. Sullivan coming in at first. Nunez is going to plant himself near third in case they have a throw on the bunt. Abreu shows bunt again. Doesn't get it down. Strike call. 1 ball, 2 strikes. More than likely takes the bunt situation off with 2 strikes. One and 2 to number 2. Ground ball heading out toward Nunez, fields it, chases the runner back, throws to Sullivan, gets the out. Nice play by Anthony Nunez. Made sure Cunningham went back to second. Still had time to make the throw. 1 down. Man still on second. And Baldo, the catcher, coming up. He's having a day so far. He's officially 2 for 2 with a single and a double. In between those 2 hits, he walked and scored. So he's been on 3 times. Made good contact twice. Ball low inside. His first appearance, though, against Forsyth. (1-0), about the same spot, 2-0. Baldo looks in, the lefty sets, here's the pitch. And again about the same spot, 3-0. 3 straight, low inside, backhanded by Rulai. So the 3-0 pitch with 1 out. This time he goes outside and walks him. So 2 walks so far of the 3 batters that Braden Forsythe has faced. And Sam Militello's coming out. Nobody warming up. But they got to get Forsythe settled down a little bit. Walked the leadoff batter. Second batter grounded to third, but then he walked this batter. So it'll bring Castaneda to the plate now. Coaches will tell you leadoff walks are a big nemesis in baseball. Castaneda 1 for 3 today. Forsythe fires. Swing and a miss. Long look by Forsythe. Runners on first and second. A glance back at second. And timeout called. Showing bunt. Castaneda pulls it back. 1 hops away from Rulai. Bounces out into the field of play where Sullivan picked it up. Runners move to second and third. Spartans quickly getting somebody up in the bullpen. As Forsythe has worked himself into a jam. Second and third, 1 out. Tampa up 1, but a base hit. They could fall behind. Castaneda at the plate with a 1-1 count. Swings and misses, 1 and 2. It would be big to get a strikeout here. We are in the 7th. One, 2 on the way. Popped up. Runners won't move. Sullivan goes into foul territory, waits. 2 down. Runners still at second and third with 2 out. And it'll bring Stella to the plate, who's been stellar. His base hit brought in both Barry runs. Forsythe in the stretch, fires. Low in the dirt, blocked by Rulai. Stella 2 base hits so far today. Lofts one into Center field, Cumbo watches it fall. It's a base hit. Both runs will score, and Barry takes a 4-3 lead. Stella just dumped that into right center. Cumbo couldn't get there. Lala couldn't get there, and for that matter, Lyons couldn't get there from second base. 2 outs, both runners moving, and both scored, and it's 4-3 now. Barry has retaken the lead here in the 7th. Brings Noriega to the plate. Stella on base has a 3-hit day going, and now has 4 RBI. There's one ripped down the line. Is it fair? Just foul. Deep into the corner, about 5-6 feet foul. The lefty Noriega steps back in. Runner goes from first, ripped into right field, bounces in front of Cumbo. Stella hustles all the way to third, and will get there standing up on the base hit by Noriega. So the inning continues. Runners now on the corners with 2 out.
The left fielder, Steven Torres.
Stella was off and running on that one. Got to third easily as it fell in front of Cumbo. Torres to the plate now. Forsythe in the stretch. Gets away from Rulai, bounces away. Runner will score. Stella touches the plate, and it's 5-3 Barry. That should more than likely be a wild pitch. As that one bounced, it was about a 58-foot pitch. So 3 runs in this inning. Not over yet. Noriega now on second base with Torres at the plate. And a base hit. That should score another run. Cut off by Glancy, but easily cruising in for the base and safe at second. Just in time. Couple things happened there. First off, Torres slides into second safely, but had they tagged him out, I don't know if the home plate umpire was watching, but they might have tagged him out just before Noriega scored. It doesn't matter, but had they tagged him out, that run would not have scored. Don't know if the umpires were watching it that closely and would have noticed. But anyway, he got into second. It's now 6-3 on a 4-run inning. And now it's Sanchez at the plate. They call it a pass ball on Rulai, letting the one runner score. When Stella scored, they said pass ball. Rulai has to make the stop there. I guess because it wasn't left or right, it was short of the plate, and I guess they just said catcher should have made the stop on that. It did get under his glove. Now Rulai is going out to talk to Forsythe. Ray Chamberlain going out. Break up the conference on the mound. Spartans had taken a 3-2 lead in the 6th. Falling behind now here in the 7th, and trail now 6-3. 4 runs pushed across by Barry. Back in the batter's box is Sanchez. And the 2-0 pitch. Blocked by Rulai again. 3-0. Two outs. Second base is Torres, and he walked him in 4. Runners on first and second. Now does Joe Urso stay? Here he comes. That'll be it for Forsyth. So we're going to have a pitching change as Braden Forsyth not able to hold the lead he was given when he started the inning. Spartans will make the pitching change. And it looks as if Cameron Serrata will come in, number 14. Serrata, 6th appearance of the year. 0-1 right now. 12 2/3 innings pitched. 8 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 7 strikeouts, 7 walks, I should say, 9 strikeouts. A 1.42 ERA. Why don't we take a break while the pitcher warms up? As Spartans now trail 6-3 on TampaSpartans.tv.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Scale Residence Hall.
Cameron Serrata now in to pitch for Tampa. A junior from Weeki Wachee, Florida. Went to high school there as well. He inherits runners on first and second and 2 outs. And a deficit of 6-3. The lefty looks, fires. Half-hearted swing by Vasquez for a strike. Spartans need to get out of this inning without further damage, and then they'll have 3 innings to try to come back now. Fairly deep for Vasquez. Straight away in all fields. In the dirt, blocked by Rulai. 1-1. Swing and a miss off speed. Ahead now 1-2. One-two pitch with 2 outs, 2 runners on, 4 runs already in this inning, and Serrata steps off the rubber and chases everybody back. Strike 3 call. Spartans get out of the inning on the strikeout by Serrata, but they give up 4 runs on just 3 hits. 2 runners left. We now head to the bottom of the 7th. Tampa trails 6-3 on TampaSpartans.tv.
What do you get when you take your favorite food and stuff it inside a pocket of homemade dough? Cooked perfectly until golden brown. It's a mouth-watering empanada from Mr. Empanada. No one makes a better empanada. Take Ted Webb's word for it.
Almost as good as my mom used to make.
Check out our website for a location near you, MrEmpanada.com.
We'll let the music play out here and get going in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pitching change for the Buccaneers. They are bringing in number 14, Anthony Benetti. He's 0-6 on the year. This is his 9th appearance. Had been a starter, 6 starts on this season. 29 innings pitched to this point. 32 hits, 32 runs. 30 of them earned, walked 10, struck out 31, and has a 9.31 ERA. Benetti, actually from the area, sophomore from Tampa, went to Central Catholic High School. First batter he will face is Luke Glancy. Spartans have some work to do now. They took a 3-2 lead in the bottom of the 6th, now trail 6-3 in the bottom of the 7th. Glancy looks at a strike. It will be Glancy, Lyons, and Nunez, the first 3 hitters, and maybe a host of others. Glancy, fly ball, heading foul. They give chase. It's going to be up on the screen, foul. Tampa 15-1 on the year, 5 games up on Florida Southern. He goes after that one, strikes out. Glancy's down. That Spartans actually have 3 games in hand on Florida Southern as well. So Florida Southern 18 games into the season as of yesterday, where the Spartans were only 15 games into the conference season. Jamarcus Lyons looks at a ball. Benetti fires for a strike. 1-1. And call strike. Outside corner and high, but called a strike. So Jamarcus down 1-2 now. Benetti pitches. That one hit Jamarcus. He'll go to first base. Spartans need base runners. There's one. Brings Nicholas Winkelmeyer in as a pinch hitter for Tampa. Winkelmeyer had started most of the games at second base this year. No, actually at 16, McAllister Jorgensen coming to the plate.
When marimba rhythms start to play,
Jorgensen, a freshman. This will be at bat number 51 on the year, batting .220. Ball just missing the corner. Jorgensen from Brandon, Florida, went to Riverview High School. Basically a Tampa area product. Down the middle, call strike. One on the way to Jorgensen. Pops it up. Going to be out of play. Foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch inside. Jorgensen gets out of the way. Spartans need to bunch up some hits here to get back in this ball game. A long ball today from Dan Sullivan gave the Spartans the lead, but they only have 4 hits today. Jorgensen goes down swinging. I think we have another pinch hitter coming up. I think it's John Malcolm coming to the plate.
Pitch hitting is number 23, John Malcolm.
It is John Malcolm from Detroit, Michigan, Country Day High School. This will be at bat number 46 on the year, hitting .267. Got 12 hits. Almost half his hits have been doubles. He does have a home run, so half of his hits have been extra base hits. The lefty waits, sees the first pitch high and outside. 1-0. Malcolm looks at one down the middle, call strike. One. Malcolm waits. Outside, 2-1. Malcolm fouls it off. They are basically giving him, the lefty, the left field line, which would be opposite field. Shortstop playing behind second base. Third baseman playing at shortstop. Left fielder playing way off the line. Two balls, two strikes. Malcolm waits. Just misses. Some jeers from the Berry dugout, but he didn't get the call. It's 3-2 now. That'll get Lyons moving on the bases with 2 outs. Bonetti in the stretch. Lyons goes. Malcolm hits one to center field. Going deep toward the wall. Ranging is Cunningham at the wall. It's gone. Malcolm has hit a 2-run home run, and the Spartans have cut the lead to 6-5. For Malcolm, home run number 4 on the year. Make that home run number 2 on the year. But a long shot to center field. He gets the home run necklace. And the Spartans are within a run here in the bottom of the 7th. So Jamarcus Lyons hit by a pitch. Malcolm then comes in and homers to center. Cunningham chased. Looked like he was going to have room, but ran out of room in center field. And it's a 6-5 ball game. A couple 2-run shots for the Spartans. Have accounted for 80% of their runs today. Jordan Lala to the plate now. Jordan has flown out to left, and flown out to left today. And takes a strike there. He's down 0-2. Actually, just 0-1. Jumped the gun on that pitch. No balls, 1 strike. Lala waits. Outside, 1-1. Huge home run and a pitch hit roll by John Malcolm. And the Spartans are within 1 at 6-5. 5 runs, 5 hits for Tampa today. Lala fouls it off. 2-2 now. Drew Earhart getting the ball. He's on deck. Bonetti fires. Lala, ground ball out to second. Abreu gobbles it up. Tossed to Noriega. Inning is over, but the Spartans pick up a couple and have battled back and are down just 1. We've played 7 full, and it is Berry on top of Tampa, 6-5, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
I am an NCAA student athlete.
And I pledge to be a champion of unity
on my team, on my campus, and in my community.
I pledge to embrace differences and strive for inclusion and collaboration.
I pledge to stand against racism, hate, and discrimination.
I pledge to strive for love, care, and forgiveness.
I pledge to stand against silence, deceit, and obscurity.
I pledge to strive for dialogue, truth, and understanding.
I pledge to stand against fear and doubt.
I pledge to strive for trust and belief in one another.
I pledge to stand against complacency and stagnancy.
I pledge to strive for change and growth.
I commit to supporting my fellow student athletes in all circumstances that impact them.
I commit to both choosing unity personally and encouraging it for all.
I pledge these things because we are stronger together.
United as one.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
We go to the 8th now, and it's a closer ball game than it was after 7. 6-5, Tampa battling back on a John Malcolm 2-run homer. He stays in the game, goes to first base. Dan Sullivan, who was at first, goes to third. McAllister Jorgensen came in as a pinch hitter, goes to shortstop in place of Drew Earhart. Give these guys an extra half hour or so to rest before the second game of the doubleheader. Bunting on the first pitch is Cunningham. Let it go foul. Nice play. That's actually Drew Earhart is now catching in place of Josh Rulai, and he smartly watches that one go foul. So Cunningham with the bunt, that went foul. That's fouled off by Cunningham, pitched by Serrata. Serrata came in with 2 outs, got a strikeout to stop the bleeding in the 7th. Tate Gebhardt joining me. See if we can get you hooked up here. He knows how to butter me up. He showed up with a Pepsi. He knows my sweet spot. See if we can figure out what microphone's yours, what's mine. And there's a strikeout. Tate had I know he had a class. Did you have a test?
Nope.
We got you all tangled up there.
All right, I think this might be backwards, but we're here to go.
We can hear you. I can hear you.
I had a
Oh, you're speaking backwards.
Yeah, I think. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, fellas.
Abreu at the plate. Swing and a miss.
So it looks like I've missed 2 home runs by the looks of it.
You have missed a Dan Sullivan, 10th of the year, a 2-run shot, and John Malcolm in a pinch hit role. I think you were down getting a hot dog.
Yeah, I had to get some lunch. My class are between 11:30 and 4, just in case anyone wants to say hi.
Well,
class.
We've had a ton of viewer calls.
Yeah, no, of course.
Wondering where you were.
Of course, probably three of my relatives, probably.
We didn't log them all, but
no, I had a test today. I think it went pretty well. We're trying to finish it up. Trying to learn some stuff.
Did you say it was marketing?
Yeah, I'm a marketing major,
yesterday?
so yeah, so marketing research class. It was a really fun night last night. Excited. Hopefully, maybe we'll see another one. Who knows? It's a 6-5 ball game. So.
Well, you predicted a walk-off yesterday. I heard you say, hey, maybe another walk-off today.
Yeah, so who knows?
Spartans need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Could not hold a 3-2 lead, though, in the 7th.
I know you guys can't see us, but shout out to Mr. Colby on all the AC updates.
Yeah, they brought an AC, a portable in here. It was
feel good.
99 with 99% humidity in the press box.
It's very hot.
Air conditioner stopped working in 2002.
Happy Easter, everybody. I know we probably won't see you after today, but we do have one more game after this. I forgot about that. So stay in tune.
1-1, or 3-1, I should say, with one out. Abreu waits. Will go full. Abreu, one of their top hitters, leadoff hitters, 0 for 4 today. Serrata, the freshman, and the pitch. Base hit. Outstretched glove of John Malcolm, outstretched glove of Jamarcus Lyons, and Abreu gets a 1 for 5 day. So a 1 out base hit. Baldo to the plate now. He's having a day. Base hit, walked and scored, doubled, walked and scored. Don't walk him.
Well, I was told to say it. I'm going to say it. Happy Jackie Robinson Day, everybody.
It is. I was going to say that at some point.
No, we had to get the Mets game on up here and noticed that. So
Daniel's been cheering at the oddest moments because I look down and they're warming up, and then I look over and notice that something happened in the Mets game.
I believe Daniel told me earlier that they're doing the Tom Seaver statue. I think that was unveiled today. So
okay.
Pretty fun day.
What a pitcher he was.
Yeah, very good one. I believe he was 41.
Yes.
Yeah, 41. Is his jersey number?
Passed away a couple years ago.
Yeah, two or three maybe.
Ball high.
The reason why I love baseball, showing it here today on the scoreboard. Barry has 11 hits, Tampa has 5, yet scores 6-5.
Yes.
So
yep.
You can out-hit a team, but doesn't mean you'll win a game.
Two 2-0, 3-0. Jamarcus Lyons, the only infielder playing the position he started the game. Two new infielders, and Dan Sullivan has gone from first to third. There's a strike.
Good pitch.
Outfield still intact.
This Tampa baseball team's a Lego team. You can plug and piece and together any structure you want, really.
Baldo calls timeout, steps out. Serrata in the stretch. The freshman sets. And goes to first. And now the pitch. Hit foul. I confidently say yes. Down the line. Doubleheader baseball. We've got another one after this. Coming over here, I saw a couple basketball players talking to Max Jones. And he said, they're playing two. And he goes, wow, doubleheaders. I said, they're long. And it made me think, this is the only sport, really, that will play two.
Sure. Basketball you never do. Football you never do.
Football, they got a pick off. Throw down to second. Hits the base runner in the back.
Wow.
And Abreu is safe at second.
Great pickoff move by Serrata, and honestly, Malcolm being a lefty, that's just a tough throw to make. Good base running, really. All around good baseball.
I know they may teach you to try to step left or right,
it's just
but
tough in the moment.
You do that, you take a couple steps, and he's going to be safe.
And he's not slow over there. So if you're a righty, it's a little bit easier. You throw it to the right of him, and hopefully he picks it and tags. But left, it's just he knew what to do because he went inside the bag anyway. So runner on second now.
So now 3-2 count with a man on second.
Talking about Max Jones, obviously a great Division II basketball player. Do you see him transferring or staying in Tampa?
Stay.
Okay. I was asked that the other day.
I think Jonathan Bryant was also shooting, and he's put his name in the transfer portal,
yeah.
Though he is a senior. Walked him, first and second. But I do remember, and I am the king of worthless sports trivia, as you know.
Oh, Wisconsin's worthless.
Yeah, I do Florida too.
Okay.
I do Florida too. But
so you're regional. Okay.
The Milwaukee Hawks, who were the Tri-Cities Hawks of Davenport, Moline, and the Quad Cities, who became the St. Louis Hawks, who became the Atlanta Hawks.
Okay. I knew there was a transition to Atlanta. There always seems to be.
And the NBA one time in the 50s had them play a doubleheader.
Huh. Honestly, doubleheaders, I've never. It has to be a very rare circumstance for them to play a doubleheader.
I think they were just trying. So this was the same Milwaukee Hawks team that they tried a doubleheader. They're actually making a pitching change, so
Dalton Ross
gives me time to talk. And they played a doubleheader.
Sure.
But then a couple days either before that or after that, the NBA experimented with a game with 12-foot baskets, and it was a legit in-season, regular season game.
They have to, yeah.
It wasn't an exhibition game.
Yeah.
Shooting percentages were terrible. So we've got a pitching change coming up, so why don't we step out for a couple minutes. So let's take a break, and we'll let the pitching change happen. You're watching right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
My name is Tucker Whitman, and I'm a junior marketing major here at UT. Today we're going to look at some of the highlights of our beautiful Riverside campus. Center includes a large gymnasium, a weight room, and training facilities. In addition, the campus features an aquatic center.
Yeah, let's go back.
Pitching change, Dalton Ross coming in. What's the update on him?
He is a junior right-handed pitcher. He has, I believe, 16 appearances. He has not started any games, so he's a reliever through and through. Ross on the year, if I'm looking at this correctly, is 3-1.
There's a base hit on the first pitch. Ross throws, sending the runner home. He's going to make it. Sliding in just ahead of the tag by Drew Earhart. It's 7-5 now in favor of Barry Buccaneers, I should say.
Just to
First pitch for a base hit.
Sure, just to finish off his stats, 24.2 innings pitched, 22 hits, 13 runs, 13 earned.
23 hits.
Oh, 23 hits. You know what, we're going to leave it at that because we're looking at that, but he's had an outstanding year, really, up to the point. So tough to come in this situation with runners on. I know it all too well.
Yep.
So Spartans now down by 2.
He is a junior from Statesboro, Georgia.
Yeah. My neck of the woods, or state at least.
There was one time we brought up a town and you're like, never heard of it.
Yeah, there's certain towns in Georgia you just drive through and you don't realize they're towns, honestly.
Malcolm makes the play here, tries to get the force, hits the base runner again, and everybody is safe. The bases are loaded.
See, that's a risky throw. I'm not even saying you dislike that move. It's just you have to make sure you get the out there.
Get one.
Yeah. And Dalton Ross coming in, honestly, doing his job on that one. Just get a ground ball.
Yep.
So.
Spartans don't want to go down anymore. They're down 7-5, but with the bases loaded and 1 out.
Interesting situation here as Noriega hit 2 doubles down the line yesterday.
He's had a big day.
So it's really just, do you pitch him inside?
Joe Urso, I believe, says enough of that. 2 batters. And he is making the change.
I guess they don't want to waste Ross. I mean, Ross really didn't do anything too bad. Just came in, got a ground ball, and just...
Yeah.
I
heard it's going to be Michael DeMoe. There he is. Michael DeMoe coming in to pitch for the Spartans as another pitching change. He will inherit the bases loaded and 1 out.
Michael DeMoe, junior left-handed pitcher, has 8 appearances. Game started 1. He is currently 1-0 on the year. He has 0 saves, 12 1/3 innings pitched, 6 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, 6 walks, 11 strikeouts. Strikeout per 9, 8.03. He's given up 1 home run. His ERA is 2.19.
And this may be as tough a situation as a reliever faces. Team down 2. Bases loaded.
Yep.
1 out.
Not to toot my own horn, literally in high school, when I would keep referencing me being a reliever, this is literally my only role I played in high school, is they put me in with the bases loaded. Basically, what do you do here? Get a pop fly.
You can't mess around. You can't.
You really just
have to throw strikes.
Well, there's 2 ways you can do it. And I wasn't fast. I didn't pitch fast enough to do this. You either have to pitch for strikeouts or you have to pitch for fly balls and ground outs. And there's no. I mean, that's how you pitch anyway. But really, you have to either pitch to contact or try to strike out the first 2 batters. The only way around it.
Yep.
If the score was like 6-5, maybe you're okay giving up a fly ball with the run. Hopefully, if they do hit a fly ball as a Spartans fan, you'd want to hit the Mr. Cumbo. He's already thrown someone out the plate this year, so it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Well, the twin killing would be helpful. They've had 1 today.
Spartans continue to hit. All they really just need to do is just put a runner on and hopefully hit 1 out. They've already hit 2 today, so. Spartans will have 2 attempts at it, unless they, of course, score more than 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th.
So DeMoe done with his warm-up pitches. He will face Noriega. Noriega has walked, flown out twice, singled and scored. Had a couple doubles yesterday. Well, the one thing you and I both thought would happen today after yesterday's 3-2 game has not happened.
It hasn't happened, and
we thought the Spartans would just have a hit parade today.
There are some other factors to that I won't get into, but I really thought that might be the catalyst that had them come out here. Again, they're also not used to playing at 1. Temperature is hot out, so there's that factor, but interesting to see how
they play at 1 on Saturdays, though. It's just
Sure. But you remember yesterday was a Thursday game. We all kind of, maybe, I don't know about you, but I can speak for myself. It felt kind of weird. It felt different, yeah.
Foul back?
We kept tricking ourselves, me and Daniel, thinking it was Friday, and then it ends up being Thursday, so it's...
Did it work?
I mean, things ended up great, but...
Daniel says it worked for him. Well, you told me yesterday you thought it was Friday. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had to go to class, so that's not going to fool you.
Sure.
I had to go to work.
Honestly, if you have the mentality that every Friday is every day, you're a pretty optimistic person. So
The pitch, just a little high. Bases loaded. It's Baldo, Castaneda, Stella, third, second, first. 1 out. 1-1 count. Michael DeMoe on the mound. Off speed but high. 2-1. Well, as we both said, you've got to throw strikes because there's nowhere to put them.
Yeah.
You don't want to give up a free one.
And really, the issue is for a pitcher as a lefty facing a righty, you can't really throw inside because, like I said, the batter's box is currently getting wiped away, so they can kind of sneak in closer. If the base is loaded, run gets on the board with that. So
nice block by Earhart.
I mean, if you're a hitter, this is the best opportunity you're ever going to get. A 3-1 count, bases loaded.
Well, this will be I'm assuming it's the ultimate take sign here.
Yeah, versus a lefty, too.
Yeah, with a 3-1 count, bases loaded, new pitcher.
Am I wrong? I thought Noriega batted left.
Might be a switch hitter.
Might be a switch hitter. We have it right.
You're right, he was lefty last time.
Yeah.
They do not put left or right on the... And he slashes one into left field. 2 runs will score. That's going to make it 9-5. Baldo scores, Castaneda scores, and Barry has a 4-run lead.
So not ideal there, but... Got to keep pushing. There is another game, so try to end this one off on some form of good note if they don't happen to get the win. But really just get out of this inning would be nice.
First pitch to Torres. One ball, no strike, still just 1 out. Runners now on first and second. And that's fouled off. DeMoe looks in, gets the sign, a glance at second. And the pitch. Off speed, can't bring it in. And it is 2-1.
I'm assuming we'll see Ross next game. Now I'm starting to think it only threw 2 batters. So I thought it was 3 batters was the rule now, but
two. I think. And the pitch. Fly ball out into left field, going fairly deep, giving chase near the wall, bounces off the wall. Runners had to hold because there was 1 out. They're going to send the runner from second home, and they hold the ball, and it is a 10-5 Berry lead. That one hit about halfway up the fence. Glancy picked it up. Runners were waiting about halfway to each base. Stella scores. Noriega to third.
Well, I'm going to try to be an optimist. The good news, if you're a Spartans fan, is you get to maybe, if they score another run, see some new faces, see some new pitchers in some Sunshine State Conference play. So, and then hopefully take that into game 2 today. But we'll find out right here.
Sanchez at the plate now. Just quick run through the schedule this year. This is the first time Spartans have given up double-digit runs this year. And here comes Joe Urso. He's apparently had enough again. Joe showing a quick hook. And Michael DeMoe's day is done. So we will take a timeout as we bring in another pitcher. You're watching on TampaSpartans.tv.
It's Martin.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs.
New pitcher in for Tampa is Drew Martin, and he is a grad student, actually transferred from Eckerd, local product, went to Jesuit High School. Big guy, 6'7", 245. Looks like he just rears back and throws, as he does there for a ball. Runners on second and third. Martin on the year, just his third appearance. Only pitched 3 innings, given up 6 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, walked 2, struck out 3, has an ERA of 3. At the plate is Sanchez. Ground ball, foul. So Barry has battled back in this game with a 4-run 7th, now a 4-run 8th, which isn't over yet, and taken a 10-5 lead. Spartans had a 3-2 lead. The 4-run 7th made it 6-3 Barry. Spartans countered with a home run to cut it to 6-5. But now 4 more runs here in the 8th.
Relief pitcher is having a hard time looking for a strike right now.
And that one just goes up the middle. Can they get it? Lyons has no chance to throw. Run scores 11-5 Barry. Noriega crossing the plate. Torres goes to third. And Sanchez is on first. Vasquez to the plate. So a 5-run 8th inning now. Well, if they can do it, we can do it, huh?
Yeah. Honestly, if this gets too out of hand, I might go see if he'll let me throw a couple. Good to see Martin, though, on the mound. And pretty intimidating figure at 6'7", already on that lifted mound, so. You just know it's not your day when you get base hits like that. It was just looped over and just stays in the infield, so.
Yep.
It's unfortunate. And really, if you're Lions, you can't really play that any differently than you did, so.
There's a strike. One and one. Vasquez waits. Martin fires. Ground ball. McAllister gets one. The relay. Not going to get him. Another run scores.
I think they should give.
You don't like the slide?
Well, I mean, it's a tough one. I don't know. Well, because here's the thing. I'm all for it, actually. I don't want him to get hurt. But if the rule states, I think you can't go.
You can't go past the base.
You can't go past the base, like to the right, and put your hand out and stuff. But I think if you go over the bag, I think that rule still applies. But again, I've had 3 holes in my knees from doing that, so I don't think it was a bad no call. It's one of those questionable ones.
Runner did score. 12-5 now. And Cunningham to the plate.
That wasn't a Chase Utley slide, but he did go over the bag there. So,
and he didn't barrel roll into the base.
Exactly.
And he didn't miss it by 6 feet left or right.
Sure.
Which we've all seen.
Yeah.
Ball. They've batted around this inning. 6 runs have scored, 2 outs, a man on.
That's what I said
9 batters.
What I said about a walk-off today, it could still happen, but they need to hit a couple runs here.
Ground ball, and Lyons was leaning way towards second, so base hit through the hole. First and second again with still 2 outs. 16 hits now. That's 6 this inning. Abreu to the plate now.
Time for Brett Phillips to maybe come in and pitch. Who knows? There we go. Honestly, if Drew wasn't catching, I would just want to see what Drew would have.
Drew should pitch. I don't know if I've ever seen him play outfield, but I think he's played every infield position. I think he might have played first base an inning or two a couple years ago.
I've never seen him play first, but
I won't swear to it. But
yeah. I mean, if you can play short, second, and third, you can pretty much play almost any outfield position. Maybe not center, but left or right definitely. So. Listen to those young Spartans fans. Try to play as many positions as you can. Obviously, you like the one position probably that you played, second, third, whatever it happens to be. But the more positions you can play, the more valuable you are to your team. Drew Earhart, perfect example of that.
Fouled back. Spartans just want to get out of this inning. Ball low. Only once twice. Let me see if there's any more. There was a 14-8 game against Palm Beach Atlantic. So only once this year. And Lee last weekend. 2 times this year they've given up more than 6 runs in a game. Yeah. They've given up 6 runs this inning. Low.
Oh.
I guess that would just kind of be the icing on the cake for this inning with the hit batter.
And again, the optimist in me, the good news about getting blown out, and the only good news about being blown out in anything, is you learn a lot about your team, how they respond after they get blown out. So Game 2 will be interesting to see how they respond. Also, you'll see what people are still in it, and it's just really a mental part of this game, because you hit batters, things are just not going your way. How do you handle the adversity after the fact? But, yeah, you just got to watch this game, and we'll maybe try to put up some runs in the later innings and try to carry that into Game 2.
The catcher Baldo to the plate now, and he has had one heck of a day.
You gonna do my stats for me? Damn pizza for you.
It's been interesting. He's singled and doubled, but between the single and double, he walked and scored. After the double, he walked and scored, and in the 8th, he walked and scored.
All right.
If he gets a hit, he's not going to score.
That's a weird way of going about it.
Officially, 2 for 2.
Wow.
With 3 runs scored.
On base every at bat. That's impressive.
Yep.
But only, 2 for 2 day?
Yeah. Of which, of his 2 base hits, he did not score.
He has more runs than at bats. That's a first. Oh, it's yours.
That one's mine.
Oh.
I brought 2.
Oh, okay. Having 2 phones.
2 phones. Well, they gave me one at work that nobody knows my number.
That's nice. No, I was just
I
do the math.
I have an unlisted number for the communications guy.
That's honestly probably a good move, yeah.
You want your communications guy to be as anonymous as possible.
Sure. You have like a bat phone, basically. Yeah, cool.
You just hope it doesn't ring at midnight.
Sure. All right.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Baldo at the plate. 12-5, Barry. Fly ball. It's going to be foul. I don't think they're going to get to it. No, bounces into the Spartan bullpen. Everybody back. Bases loaded. On deck, Castaneda, if he comes up. Still have the 9th inning to go. We still have the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah.
But the mood here has changed considerably. Swing and a miss. Nowhere to go with all the bases occupied. So a disastrous inning ends for the Spartans. They give up 6. I think my total says 6 hits. They leave 3. And we have played 7.5. It's 12-5. Barry leads Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
College sports.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
A return to normal, and all we love about sports.
You've instilled resilience, focus, and selflessness in us. We've put those lessons to work.
We've found strength and unity in each other.
You continue to take us places we never imagined.
You bring out the best in us.
So when we look forward, we see the light at the end of the tunnel.
We see a better world for all of us and for college sports.
Number 32, Kyle Hornsby.
Inside the 30. Touchdown. Michaela burns it. An incredible finish by Hall.
The NCAA and its member schools offer nearly 500,000 college athletes a path to go pro in something other than sports. Learn more at ncaa.org/opportunity.
Bottom of the 8th we go. A long top of the 8th for Tampa. Drew Earhart will lead off. Drew with a base hit, a fly out and a walk. The 2 times he's been on, he's scored. See if he can keep that up. Benetti back on the mound, the Tampa area product. One hopper, stopped by Baldo. Bonetti gets the sign. And the pitch outside. 2-1. And the pitch. And Drew laces that one. That's going to get down for a base hit. Solid single down the left field line, and Drew is on again.
I want to say the hero from last night's game, other of course Jordan Lala at the end, but really kept them in that game and gave the opportunity.
I saw Drew at the end of yesterday's game walking behind the dugout, and I said, I know you were on deck, but I said I really wanted you to come up and get the hit because you've been here so long.
It would have been the perfect.
And I said, I just quickly in my head, I had you at about 130, 140 wins. Said 160.
Jeez.
Said I was here when he won 800.
Wow. That's impressive.
And he said anyway, Jordan was having a bad day. He needed a hit.
Yeah. Last night couldn't have really been more perfect. I think that would have been probably the complete icing on the cake. But you get the fireworks 900th win on Thursday. It's a good way of sending him off.
Cumbo. High outside. Well, what was a quickly moving game is now hitting the 3-hour mark in a couple minutes.
It's because I showed up. I'm pretty sure it was going pretty smooth.
It has just come to a screeching halt since you've been here.
The party don't stop till I walk in, apparently.
If I remember, Tampa was... Were they winning when you got here?
No,
they just trailed.
They were trailing, and then Malcolm hit the home run.
Yeah.
I thought there was hope, and then...
So can't blame it all on you.
Can't blame it all on me, but I'll take partial.
A lot of it, though.
Yeah, I'll take partial.
Okay.
That's fine.
And the thing is it ruined a really nice pitching performance by Michael Paul.
Yeah.
Left with a 3-2 lead.
Okay.
After 6, I believe it was, yes.
So he's not on tap for the loss.
No.
But could have had a win. I see what you're saying.
Fouled off. Cumbo with a 3-2 count. Ground ball. Does it get through? No. Shortstop tosses to second. Cumbo beats the relay, but they got Earhart on a nice little backhanded flip.
Now my question is, maybe they're doing a shift. I didn't really look at it that closely. Why was the shortstop so behind? He was so close to being behind the second base bag.
I think they were just really playing. They had a shift earlier where shortstop was almost behind the bag, and as a matter of fact, they have it for Sullivan here. So they're just daring Tampa's lefties to hit somewhere other than right field.
Sure.
Earlier in the game, Sullivan hit a home run to give Tampa the lead. It was his 10th of the year.
Really love sitting in here in Florida. There's a majority of them here. I don't have the stats in front of me, but I would be shocked if it was 5 to 6 of them were here.
Big swing. After this weekend, just one more home weekend of baseball. Next week, Florida Southern comes here.
Yep, I say my final goodbyes. I think in the second game, so by the time you're in regional play, I believe I will be in grad school. So,
are you starting this summer?
Yeah, I graduate the 7th. I start school back on the 28th. So.
Wow, no rest for the weary, huh?
No rest at all, no. Luckily, it's only one class in the summer, so just welcome me into it. But, yeah, really no time. I got to move my whole life somehow from here to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So if anyone wants a couch.
Big swing. Strikeout for Sullivan.
Yeah, if you want a couch for a good price, hit me up closer to this 18th. I gotta get rid of some of my furniture.
Giovanni Lorenzo to the plate. The DH today with a couple base hits.
Really came in mid part of the year and has done a good job hitting.
Yeah. Strike call. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled off. Lorenzo, couple hits. Lined out to right field his last time up. Outside. That liner, Castaneda, picked off a tall blade of grass.
They're winning 6-1.
Benetti gets the sign. 1-2 pitch to Lorenzo. Fly ball.
That float in.
Barely getting out of the infield, and Abreu makes the catch to end the inning. We played 8, and Barry holding on to a 12-5 lead over Tampa on TampaSpartans.tv.
Choose Barry University. We transform students into leaders for a greater tomorrow. Our mix of academics, professional skills, and community spirit prepares students to be the ones the world's been waiting for. You see, you don't just earn a degree from Barry. You earn a degree that's going to make a positive impact. And at Barry, you'll make lifelong friends while discovering your purpose, passions, and joy in life. Barry University. Your future is yours to create.
This is the University of Tampa. Explore your dreams, discover your talents. Get ready to invent, innovate, and be a leader. This is the University of Tampa.
All right, we made it to the 9th. Barry up 12-5 on Tampa. First time a team has scored double digits against Tampa this year. After Tampa had a 3-2 lead after 6 innings. The roof caved in on Tampa after that. 4 in the 7th, 6 in the 8th, and now we're in the 9th. Drew Martin back on the mound for Tampa. Castaneda at the plate, the right fielder. Martin, the transfer from Eckerd, SSE rival. Line shot, caught by Jorgensen at short.
Jumping Jorgensen with the
yeah. Strolling to the plate is Joe Stella. He is 3 singles. 2 of them were 2 RBI base hits. And a base hit. Make it 4 singles. This time nobody scores.
This might be the first time I've ever seen, well, in other than like Little League, a team that almost has 2 hits for everybody. Almost. Yeah. Now, David Vasquez needs to get, I believe, 1 or 2 more hits to make that possible. And then Abreu needs 1 as well.
Everybody but Vasquez has a hit.
Yeah.
Stella has 4.
Very rarely you'll see the Spartans have almost 20 hits on them.
Right. Noriega's had a good day. And no long balls. They've done it all just keeping it in the park.
I wish the Spartans could do that more often, honestly, for my sake, but hitting for average, that's for sure.
Barry is hitting .405 today.
Wow.
17 for 42. One hopper, and we've got a new catcher in now that I notice it. It's not Drew Earhart. 28 maybe?
I think that's Schleit. Parker Schleit.
Schlicht? Parker Schlichty, yep.
Schlichty, sorry.
Sophomore from Fort Lauderdale.
Schlichty.
Get Drew out of the lineup and rest him. Or actually, is Drew now at third base?
He is at third base. He can do it all.
So he's been shortstop, catcher for an inning. Now he's at third.
Yep. He's trying to do the Will Ferrell 9 innings.
Might be trying
9
that,
positions, yeah.
There's a guy many years ago, probably 50 years ago now, named Campy Campaneris. I think it was Luis Campaneris. Played every position for the Oakland A's. Changed every inning.
In one game?
Yeah, even pitched.
There are guys like that out there. Drew would be probably Tampa's main candidate.
I can't remember if he won the game or not, but that was when Charlie Finley owned the Oakland A's, and he would do anything for publicity. He was Bill Veeck after Bill Veeck, but
sure.
Strikeout by Noriega brings Torres to the plate. 2 outs now, man on second.
Since I'm a marketing major, we love stories like that, of course, trying to get people out to the ballpark any way possible. One of my favorite ones was I want to say it was the Cleveland Indians, now obviously Guardians. They had the burning of the CDs. So put it all in dead center, and they burned CDs. I don't remember the era, but
I know
it was based around that.
The White Sox did Disco Demolition Night.
It might have been the White Sox.
Yeah.
I think the Indians did. Was it Cent Beer Night? There was like some
10-cent beer night.
10-cent beer night. Yeah. Sorry, I mixed those
and
two.
they ended up forfeiting.
Yeah, they had to take the L.
As the White Sox forfeited. It was between games of a doubleheader.
Yeah.
They had a disc jockey named Steve Dahl, who was kind of like a shock jock before there were shock jocks. I mean, he was as controversial as you can get, probably tame by today's standards.
Sure.
But there was something that got him and all his listeners upset about disco. So he arranged it for the White Sox and said, bring all your stuff. We're going to blow it up in center field. And they did. Ruined the grass.
Yeah.
All the fans came out on the field.
Sure.
Started tearing up the field.
Yeah.
They said, okay, White Sox, you lose this game. You forfeit.
I think it's a fair justification for what happened.
It was unplayable.
Yeah.
Because they blowed up the field.
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, man on second. That one's going to fall in. We'll bring another run in. Stella scores again. Sliding into second, goes past the base, and they got him. He'll get a double, I think he touched but overslid the base. So he'll get credit for a double, but then overslides the base. I don't think he's going to be too distraught over that. Run does count. That'll make it 13-5, and we'll go to the bottom of the 9th right here on
Just another ordinary day at UT.
It's not about any one thing. It's about how everything comes together, how it all connects. People, ideas, resources, community, everything. Quality of life services. That's what we do. Sodexo.
All right, let's finish out this game and get ready for game 2. Okay. Spartans trail 13-5 to Berry as we go to the bottom of the ninth, and Luke Glancy will lead off.
Again, being an optimist, I do believe in miracles. Who knows? Who knows? Spartans have the offensive power to do it. It's just they need to really get something going right here.
Bonetti back on the mound. Tampa product fires a little bit high.
Amount of twos on this in his stat line today. 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 3 strikeouts though. 1 home run given up, and only pitched 35 pitches. So that's where he's at.
And when I saw his stat line coming in as a relief pitcher, and it was I think 6'5", 6'3" at the time, and I thought, here's the guy the Spartans can rock. Because he had a 9.31 ERA, 0-6.
So he's had innings, yeah.
And 28 innings. And I'm like, this is the guy who they could rock. And he gave up that home run, but has been pretty good.
Stats can be deceiving. Learning that in marketing research. So.
Yes.
Shout out to you, Dr. Lunt. Oh, my grandfather says that's why you play the game.
Oh, yeah. They do have a shift on for another lefty.
Oh.
Glancy fouls it off. You can tell your marketing prof that I've heard the old adage as far as statistics go, and I may have told you this already, but if you have one hand in a freezer, one hand on hot coals, on average, you're pretty comfortable.
the one everyone uses, then it was it's the murder to ice cream ratio, because it's hot outside, people get more agitated, so therefore when you want ice cream more, therefore there are more murders.
Really?
So it makes ice cream causes murders, therefore.
That's the takeaway.
Yeah, it's just showing you that you can, just because one thing's true during another thing, doesn't mean those two can side, I think I slightly botched that, but that's the general guess, yeah.
Ground ball, foul. Murder to ice cream ratio.
Yeah.
The more ice cream eaten.
But it's really what it is. It's during the same time frame that those two things would be happening.
No, I think they're totally related.
Yeah,
I totally get it.
It would be an interesting take from Baskin-Robbins if they went down that road. But
Baskin-Robbins officials said, no, we do not believe we have caused this problem. Fouled again?
I don't think we'll be getting any ice cream.
Please don't blame us.
Yeah.
One ball, 2 strikes to Luke Glancy. And a swing and a miss. He goes down swinging for the strikeout. And Anthony Bonetti from Central Catholic High School chalks up his 4th strikeout of his appearance. Jamarcus Lyons to the plate. I see his grandpa stuck it out for the whole game. Though.
Yeah. He's got his place.
Yep.
Honestly, might be one of the, and I don't want to say this without knowing, but he might be one of the only zeros in baseball that I've seen. I don't think I've ever seen 0 before. Not saying that isn't any, but
nobody in the majors you can think of has ever been a 0.
There's
been a lot of zeros in the majors.
There's definitely in history been someone. There was, I don't remember the number exactly, but there was a guy in the Phillies last year that was the first ever of that number.
Seriously,
I just don't remember. It was I think 80 something. It was in that area. I'll fact check that between games.
Pops up out of play.
Yankees have almost retired all of their numbers.
Yeah, they're going to have to go 0, then double 0 someday, and a triple 0.
I want to see 100. I want to see 100 one.
Triple-digit numbers.
Sure. Honestly, I think we're getting to the point with how everyone thinks with money. I think you'll start seeing more sponsors on jerseys sooner or later.
Yeah, they do it in other sports.
Yeah.
Other countries for their sports.
Soccer's big. NBA was the first one to kind of let that happen here in the States.
Yep.
Other than, of course, American soccer, but...
Right. Soccer's always had a different set of rules, it seems like.
And it looks natural on theirs. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's always been that way, so... Some of those jerseys you can't think with that. We learned in the market, you can't think about the sponsor without the team, so... Some of those airways over there are main logo.
Speaking of something we've not talked about, totally unrelated. I just read this today. I don't know if you remember when Tom Brady threw what appeared to be his last touchdown pass.
Yeah, I saw that. It was voided.
Did you see that today?
Yeah.
And a guy won the ball at an auction for $500,000+, assuming he now owned the last touchdown pass thrown by Brady. Of course, he unretires, and now they have said that auction was voided. Give him his money back.
Which I think that's the right call, honestly, because the value of that ball, he was thinking he would probably sell it. Yeah, that's not worth almost anything. I mean, it's worth something because it's Tom Brady football, but still not that much at least.
Yeah. Got a pinch runner coming out for Jamarcus Lyons. 31, it looks like.
Knutson, I believe.
That would be Kian Knutson. You are correct.
Yep.
From Tampa Catholic High School, freshman.
Speedy Knutson is.
McAllister Jorgensen coming up. Jorgensen struck out his one previous plate appearance today. Made a nice catch on a line drive at short last inning.
Another one of the Spartans you can just plug and drop basically anywhere in the infield from second, short to third. Haven't seen him play first yet.
Nice stop by Baldo. Those tuning in expecting the second game to start at 4, we're still finishing up the first game, so the second game will start about 5. And we all know that.
Yeah, no, it's going to be.
But the schedule always says 4.
So this is game 1, just for everyone knowing.
And if you are just tuning in for the second game, the first game is 13-5 Barry in the bottom of the 9th. Barry has played well this weekend, though. They played well last night, lost 3-2. But we both agreed they went toe-to-toe with Tampa.
If you're a Tampa fan, all you hope is that Barry's using all their runs in this game, and Game 3 goes to the Spartans. If you're a Barry fan, you're hoping it continues, so we'll see what happens.
Catches the corner. He was looking for the walk, didn't get it.
Pineapple belongs on pizza, I would say.
(3-1) Goes after it, fouls it off, full count.
The Buccaneers have a lefty warming up in their bullpen for, I'm assuming, the bottom of the 9th.
Well, this is the bottom, though, so.
Oh, okay. Well, it would.
He may come in.
I may come in.
Or he's just getting some exercise. Sure. Just in case.
Yeah. This has been a long 3. I showed up in like the 6th or 7th. This has felt like a whole game.
Look out. That hit him. I don't know if it hit him or it was ball 4 anyway.
All right.
Runners advance. First and second. Let's see what they call it. Well, they just say it's a walk.
All right.
And maybe a pitching change. Please don't do this. Just give him a pep talk. He's not going to give up 9.
Yeah, I'm talking about pointless stats. I want to see what's the most pitching changes in one game. Because we're getting close to it.
I think it's probably lower than it used to be because there's now some more rules regarding how often you can make the change.
I guess in modern era would be more
Well, even not even modern era, just in the last 2 or 3 years. And a long time ago, he hit a 2-run pinch hit home run to pull the Spartans within 6-5 in the bottom of the 7th. Got everybody fired up. He comes to bat again with runners on first and second. Matter of fact, he hit the home run off Benetti.
Yep. Former Vandy product.
And the pitch fouled off. No, it is fouled off. Do they have a chance to make the catch? No, it falls in for a fair ball, and everybody moves up a base. Boy, the sun just was all over the place in front of Torres, and it was way up in the air. He tried to, you could tell he shielded his eyes at the last second, but it fell in about 3 feet fair. Bases loaded, and Jordan Lala to the plate.
Like Justin Bieber once said, never say never, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? We're 2 grand slams away from a tie ball game, so.
Are you going to give him credit for being the first person to say that?
No, just the most proficient Canadian to say it. Yeah. Honestly, don't know who would be the first person who said that. I'm assuming someone's quoted saying that.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Yogi Berra.
Sure. He says, yeah.
Though that one makes sense.
Yeah, Yogi Berra has a lot of quotes. I've slowly learned that.
He's got tons.
I think he has a book on quotes. I was given one when I was a kid. So.
Yep.
Grandfather loved Yogi Berra. He was, wasn't he, before he died, wasn't he part of like the executive forum of the MLB? I thought he was somewhere, he had some role.
With MLB?
Yeah, I thought so at some point. I have to check that between games.
I mean, he's in the Hall of Fame, Yankee catcher for many years during the Mantle, Maris, Whitey Ford days.
Let me double check that. He may not have, honestly. I thought he had some role. Very interesting dude at that though.
Lala to the plate, launches one out into left field, but waiting for it is Torres, tagging at third and racing home is Knutson, and it's 13-6. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 9th, and Drew Earhart to the plate.
I guess one fun fact, actually, to just end the Yogi Berra talk would be, what was the one team that he played for that was not the Yankees?
Mets.
Yeah. It's one of the cards I have back home in Atlanta. It's one of my favorite things that I own. It's a Yogi Berra Mets card with his Mets jersey on it. So I never knew he did that. And I went downstairs and I was like, oh.
Probably 1 year.
Yeah.
Tail end of his career, retired.
Sure.
A lot of great quotes. You talked about players going out after games, and he said, in reference to one bar or restaurant, he said, no one goes there anymore. It's too crowded.
As much as it's probably debaucherous and the way the sport's elevated, you can't really do what they did back then. But
boy,
it would
talk about social media in those days.
Oh man, it would have been nice just to walk to a bar and see the entire Yankees team just drinking. I don't think that's as common as it is nowadays.
I know you like baseball. Have you ever read, and you should read it just to get a perspective. There's a ground ball. That should end the ball game. It does. Ball 4, the Buck by Jim Boughton. Read that someday.
I'll do that.
It's about 50 years old, but ball game is over. Barry wins it 13-6, 13 runs, 18 hits, no errors. Spartans 6 runs, 7 hits, no errors. Spartans now 31-6 on the year, 15-2 in conference play. Barry 7-13, 16-23 on the season. About 45 minutes from now, we will have a second game. Same two teams, so stick with us. Jack Ike, Tate Gebhardt, and Daniel running the board. We'll be back. You've been watching it on TampaSpartans.tv.